Yo, what up, Sin? What's going on, buddy? Just making sure the YouTube, get my thumbnail up. Boop. What's going on, boss? There we go, and we are live. Bring this over here. Bet, let's do this. What's going on, boss? What's going on, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Just playing some HSR. Nice. Did you finish building Robin? Come on. Hopefully you finish building Robin. I gotta use her, right? Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. I'll tighten this up just a little bit. Violet was going to try Destiny, but it made her download an add-on. It made her download an add-on? What? Like there was an update, you mean? You see, Robin is cool because look, you can kind of control them. I meant to show that to the tweet.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Right. So right now, currently, I want to try a team like this for right now. I'm probably gonna put Himiko here and try Himiko, and see how this team works out.
Time to play the next piece.
Let's do the buff. We'll do this. Pop this. Everyone comes up.
That's half the work.
Oh. Boom.
Spend freely.
Get our shield.
The dice have been buzzed.
Pop this. And then pop
Or maybe
this.
they'll take it all. Watch your head. I reap
Then
the party.
finish him.
It too shall fall.
Again, I don't have any debuff. That's the only thing. That's the reason why I don't want to put Acheron on this team, because there's no debuffs really happening. Just from Dr. Ratio, really. Pop.
Again.
Okay.
Listen to the final song of life.
I don't need that. Pop this. Got the break. Let's get this. Follow up. Boop.
SAS per
I will pop it on this one. I don't have enough credits to finish leveling Pella. That's the problem, man. You never have enough. You never have enough. Finish. Alright. That's because I accidentally popped this. I wanted to make sure I just get rid of that.
May you find
Oh,
peace
nice.
in song.
I don't have a team for Robin, so I wasn't prioritizing her. I just got to 80 on everyone but her on my team. What I was going to say you can do is for your team. Boop. Change this around. So for your team, you can do like you have Black Swan, you have Acheron, you have Pella, and then you run a healer. So I guess you can run Gallagher. In reality, unless you want to change it up, you probably have other Nihility characters. This is probably your team, right? You have other Nihility characters that you can use that can fill up a team for just DLTs. Like, for instance, if you wanted to run Robin, and you don't want to run let's just say, for instance, you don't want to run. I don't know if you have your Doctor Ratio built out, but if you have Doctor Ratio, your build is gonna be Doctor Ratio, Robin, um, any healer. This is your second team, right? Because for MOC, for Pure Fiction, you're gonna need a second one. Hey, what's up, Oopsie? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, boss? What's going on, boss? How you doing? So your second team is probably gonna
he
look.
just fell.
What's this?
Cream. What was that? Cream. Cream, what was that?
Man, I tell you, the one thing I will like about Toph is their stuff for sure. When it comes to whatchamacallit, I can't even think what I'm looking for. When it comes to their mini games, it's actually really fun. But going back to chilling, playing solo leveling Arise. Is that a new game? Arise? I think that's the game. Is that the game that Karma was talking about? I never played it. I'm assuming it's another gacha game. So you can, if you have Doctor Ratio leveled up, you can put Doctor Ratio with Robin, and then put a second DPS, which I think. I'm trying to think of who your second DPS could be. If you want, you can. I know you have Shui. Shui can do a follow-up damage later down the line. You know, she accumulates over time. Shui definitely does follow-up damage. I know for sure you have this guy, but he doesn't do follow-up damage. Well, what I was trying to say is you can break up your DOT team if you want. Because having Acheron and Black Swan and Pella and Gallagher, that's an amazing squad. If you take Black Swan out of that equation and you put Black Swan with another DOT character, like Gwenithan, for instance, that can work really well too. If you have Gwenithan built up. Where's my Gwenithan? You could put Black Swan and Gwenithan, so your team looks more like. Where's my Black Swan at? There we go. And then, I don't know, let's just say Lynx. So your team looks more like this. You have DOT, you have Robin. If you don't want to use Doctor Ratio, but if you do want to use Doctor Ratio, I mean, he's probably going to be really good with the team. Doctor Ratio, Robin. I already lost my Robin. Oh, there she is. Robin, a sustainer. So if you're already using Gallagher I would keep Gallagher with Acheron. But I would put, like, I don't know if you have a Natasha, that's fine. I would put like Natasha or Lynx with this team. That's 3. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, and then your following DPS can be whoever you want it to be. Yeah, it's based off of Mahua solo leveling or the anime. I don't know what is Mahua. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna Google that for 1 second, just so I can kind of see what that is. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. Solo leveling 3. Okay. I don't really know much of that style. It just came out, right? So I think that's the one Karma was talking about. I'm pretty sure. At least, are you having fun with it? At least, I hope you're at least having fun with it. Did you skip for Robin? Oopsie. But back to what I'm. Yeah, I think my team eventually. Can't I use Branya and Robin together? You could. That's what I'm saying. If you want to do a hyper carry, you can do that as well. You can put like Dr. Ratio, like I was mentioning. You can hyper carry with Dr. Ratio, maybe. Just keep bringing up Dr. Ratio so he keeps popping off, getting his follow up through. Um, that can work, for sure, for sure. Um, yeah, you can run double and then run a healer. So like, I don't have Bronya, but yeah, you can do, you know, whoever this would be your Bronya, and you just keep bringing up Doctor Ratio, and let Doctor Ratio just hit, follow up, bring him up, hit, follow up, bring him up, hit, follow up, bring him up, and you just keep doing that. You could definitely do that for sure. You're probably gonna burn through a lot of your stamina. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to build her because um that's not the team I want. Oh, was that the team I was gonna use for now? No. Yeah, we're gonna keep this team for now. It's hard to build her. Where's the free to play Lycone for Robin? Is it in the story? Actually, I don't remember. What is the free to play Lycone? I gotta look at Oopsie's thing. Where's Oopsie's thing? It possibly might be. You could use this one, and or Tomorrow's Journey. I think, isn't it like the? Where do you get Tomorrow's Journey from? Uh, trying to see where would you acquire this. Oh, it's from the event. It says. So there's an event here. It's called a Clocky. Oh, thank you. This one right here. It's it right here. Yep. This is the Lycone you're talking about. That's the one you can do. Actually, talking about that, what am I on this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. Let's make it go a little more. If I get it, that's cool. If I don't, I don't. Hey, we got Acheron's Lycone now. I don't need it though. All right, bet. We got it to 30 now. We got it to at least 30 pulls. So, am I going for it? No. But if I get it, awesome. I think Bronya's light cone is probably going to be the best one still for me. For me. Oh, thank you, Twee. Thank you for using my character. Claim. Perfect. Correct. You have to finish the story. Correct. You can't just go right into that event. Boop. Which is what we're trying to figure out about doing today. Is doing the story. Now, the only thing is, I think I'm still building her. Right? Where's my relics? No, my traces. We are getting there. We need more of these for sure. So I'm thinking about doing this as a playthrough right now. Let this play through. And leave it like that for a second.
Harmony and unison.
But don't forget, Sin. Every week you should be doing your simulated universe. Correction. That's what it's called. Simulated universe. Because you get Stellar J's every week. You get one single pull. And if you do it the very first time, you can get some relics. And there's special rewards for the first time you ever do it. Then you get your rewards. And then you get the orbs to do it again for free without having to worry about using any of your energy. I just started doing it? Okay. Yeah, I think that's when you're going to start wanting to figure out how to do, I wasn't able to clear it. Even on lower levels, lower tiers. I know the problem I had with Simulated Universe when I first started off is having the elements you need to do some damage. I believe, hold on, I have to double check. I think Robin's E1, if you roll for one more time for Robin, I think it gives you res penetration. So it's almost like Ruin May. Ruin May is actually really good because she has res penetration. Acheron also has res penetration too. My relics are still trash. That's what I'm saying. That's where you want to farm. Like, not even a week ago, they have like double drops. That's when you really want to be on there. And you farm out for double drops. Yo, yesterday, I had an amazing piece of gear that dropped. And then I rolled it, and then it became the worst piece of gear I got. It was crazy. Let me pull my my stream up, because I'm gonna forget, and I shouldn't forget this. I do this all the time. Forget to pull up the stream. Trying to keep it off the PC if I can. You just found the dot set, but can't farm without power. Yeah, you definitely need to start. I don't have Trailblazer power. I didn't have the relic set unlocked yet. You can't even do. You mean is this too hard, or you can't do it without power? I'm confused. I thought you just have to. You could do like. There's like 5 levels. The harder the stuff. Oh, stamina. Okay, you didn't have any vite. Yeah, that's another thing. You burned through that. You burned through that vite pretty quickly. I think we got 10 fire recently, didn't we? This thing. This patch. Didn't we get 10? Definitely use it wisely. I already burned through my 10. I already burned through my 10. We're gonna do another one. I'm trying to get as much as I can of it, and then we're gonna do the story. Then we're gonna do the story.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stars echo.
I just want to know, when you play now with Robin, I need to know the exact day that you get tired of hearing her song. Right now, I'm so cool with it, but I also don't have it really loud too. That doesn't help.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's pull this up right there.
Still water. No dirty tricks.
Have that set up. Has
I weep for the departed.
has Violet been playing HSR too?
It too shall fall.
Resonate all together.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
Wait, have we officially hit 6 months now? Whoa!
Still water.
I can't believe 6 months have passed by so fast. Yo! I'm only saying that because right next to my name, where that chatbot just popped up, that premiere ball is supposed to be for 6 months. That's the next ball you get. And I think after this, the 1 year ball, I think is the master ball, which is I guess the best ball you can get, right?
No dirty tricks.
She has a little, she has about 80 or 90 pulls. She has yet to summon? Nice. The only problem I have with my reservation with skipping for Robin is if you're new, you got Dr. Ratio before this update. When this update went live, no more Dr. Ratio is free. And you can't have Dr. Ratio now. But those who have it,
I weep for the departed.
Robin is a really solid pick as a Harmony user for Dr. Ratio. Like, they work together. And Aventurine also works. So it's like, it's kind of hard not to recommend not getting it. Alright, we use a little bit. We'll come back later. We'll use more. I might be able to upgrade my thing a little bit. That's the only reason it's hard to not tell people to pull for Robin. I would only say for that for new users, though, I feel. Because you have Dr. Ratio. He's probably built out, maybe. Unless you did not build him. And if you didn't build him, then that's fine. It's not the end of the world if you didn't build him. Oh. Wow. Okay, I wasn't prepared for that. She has him. Yeah. Yeah, but the only thing is if you don't use him, like if you don't have him built out, then maybe it might not be important to have Robin. But Robin is pretty solid for that specific team comp. We're gonna go here. Teleport. Okay.
War is over, and it's time for some rest.
Is he in a barrel?
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay.
Why are you in a barrel, man? The trash can really suits you? Oh, wow. Alright, whatever floats your boat. She has a really long, attack. See? I didn't even hit, like, the tracker, the mark, I was able to still hit it. She has a pretty far range on her attack. Yeah, see that? I don't think we're able to. Yeah, see? Look at that. Far as hell. So, she might be able to help out with some of those puzzles missions. Or puzzles that you need to attack the balloons. Alright. We're going to continue the story now. Let's see how this works out.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Okay. Bet. Let's go.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of
Oh.
gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Before we continue to go through, don't forget that if you finish the story, I believe the main character can also be a buffer too. You can have it as a harmony character. So, just FYI. Just FYI. Just letting you know that. When you finish the story, the main character can be a harmony character. That could be a buffer for any team. So, I mean, I wasn't using for physical. I wasn't using it for preservation. Might be useful for a harmony character. So,
Oh, is it that obvious?
we are in the same spot, WTF.
The look on your
Oh,
face
nice.
is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Yeah, I don't continue to play the game, like the story, without being on stream. Everything else, like to farm the materials, I would do off stream sometimes. But to actually do the story, nah, I do that on stream.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself.
My name is Ho.
I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Unfortunately, I got a crash.
Fictionology?
Okay, bro. You have a good night, brother.
Everything
Thank you for dropping by.
made up?
Tomorrow,
Don't worry,
I might play an early stream,
what I shared was true.
and we're gonna play that adventure game, the crab game.
Back.
Probably gonna be very early.
Double-checked with my
I got stuff to do tomorrow night.
Everything he said about
So-
the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is
Maybe I might be able to catch you for longer next.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
I want to finish the story. I don't know how long it is.
Wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony? Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
It's a pretty long story. Oh, okay.
You're totally correct.
Perfect.
So, care to take
I
a
want
guess at
content. This is long, so that's good. That's really good. I'm glad that it's long. Dude, crazy how people already burned through this story. I mean, I guess it's not crazy if you play every day, but I mean, like literally, like it just dropped like 2 days ago. People burned through the story, did all that, and I'm like, dang, I don't got time like that. I'll try to stay away from Twitter now because there's a bunch of like spoiler territory stuff, and I'm like, all right.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the
What's
case,
going on, Arp? How you doing?
I've invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Nice.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor?
Yep.
The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name.
Oh.
We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings. I love it. Good, just chilling. Awesome. Did you get a chance to finish the story, Arp? Yeah, just got a break. Now I'm gonna log out. Try it later after wasting more Trailblazer power. Trying to level the endless crap I still have left. Hey man, that's a good thing. It's good that you have content to do, you know? Again, I like the fact that you have the chance to play this game on the go. one thing I would definitely say is if you even had a PC account for TOF, bro, even if you had a PC account that works with mobile, you won't be able to play TOF on your phone without actually having a Wi-Fi connection. I know this for a fact because I tried to use my phone and start playing on a long time ago. Maybe not a long time ago. Maybe about a month ago. I tried playing on my PC account on mobile to see how it would be on my phone. And I can't without having an actual Wi-Fi spot, which kind of sucks. The fact that you can play this game with no Wi-Fi just on your cellular anywhere you're at is such a fun game. So it's good that there's a lot of content to do for sure.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Chess.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Arlecchino?
The enemies you are about to face aren't like the
Blood debt?
dog here, who barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Talking about
Following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Call me reckless. I was gonna say, talking about Arlecchino. Yeah, true. Farewell. All right, bro. Have a good one. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Talking about Arlecchino and Blood Debt, I think tomorrow we're gonna play the crab game, another crab's treasure. Correction. Saturday, I may try Destiny 2 if people who I was playing with, if I have people to play Destiny 2 with, maybe I'll play Destiny 2 on Saturday. If that's the case, if I do have people to play on Saturday with, then maybe Monday might be Genshin before the game updates. I think the update for Genshin is going to be Tuesday, right? So that gives me a chance to play as much as I can to see if I can get this weapon. And if I don't get the weapon, I'm concerned that I have to do something to make sure my pulls were worth it. I didn't know that when I started summoning on my weapon banner that they don't roll over. So now the fact that it doesn't roll over kind of bothers me a little bit. Nothing to fear, no more. We'll win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up with the remaster, nah, I'll surrender. What the hell? Hell no, peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Gather over there. Is literally like 10 steps away. Yes, doing. So, Arp, you didn't finish the story yet, right? For this, you're doing it right now, or have you already finished one? I keep getting 5 stars at 15:30. Pity for this game. For HSR or Genshin. You ready to complete the story? Are there? Let me just ask this without having to spoil it for myself. Are there new characters that are being talked about that might be coming up down the line? You know how like Boot Hill we heard a little bit, right? Are there characters like that? Tamatsu. Hey, what's going on, Tamatsu? How you doing? Welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing? How you doing? What do you mean the weapon banner doesn't roll over? We were talking about Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, their weapon banners do not roll over. Well, Jade is one. Yeah, we kind of figured out Jade, right? Okay. I wasn't sure if there was another character that was brought up on the story that might be like talking about it in the future. Obviously, you know Firefly. We know Jade. Just figured there's another character.
Confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the.
What's up, Buns?
And he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, I don't trust Sunday.
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust him.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
I guess. Tokyo. Oh, yeah. This is what that guy gave me. Aventurine. Bun. Hey, what's up, Buns? Bun is doing the exact same part of the story. Nice. Yeah, I don't play the story. I tried not to play the story without being on stream. So I could have played the story yesterday, but I said, nah, I'll wait. But what I was going to say, Buns, I don't know if you heard, is tomorrow we're going to play the... Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming early tomorrow. Okay? Like, I don't know what time, but it's way earlier. Like 2 or 3 hours earlier than normal. We're going to play the crab game. I want to get a good grasp of that. Because I got plans tomorrow night. Saturday, I don't know what time I'm going to stream. I'll make an announcement in the Discord. So if you guys are not part of the Discord, definitely hit !Discord and be part of the Discord squad. But what we'll be talking about Saturday, if I get enough people, I have people who are interested. I just haven't confirmed for Destiny 2 on Saturday. If they are confirmed for Destiny 2 on Saturday, then Saturday we play Destiny 2. But if they're not confirmed, then we are open and most likely play Genshin or something like that. So then that would be it. And then if we do play Destiny 2 on Saturday, Genshin would be on Monday. Is Genshin week over? Yeah, we're done with... The whole week was all Genshin last week.
I knew it.
The only problem is I need to try to do a little bit more playing before Arlecchino's banner is done, and then we can kind of take a pause from there. The only reason is like I think I'm like, I don't know, 30 pulls in maybe with the weapon banner. I don't fully know where I'm at with the weapon banner. I might have to, unfortunately, have to swipe if I want to get a chance for it. Will Gig Alert? Okay, thank you, Buns.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Ah, Jade.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake.
Oh, really?
Let's wish him the best of luck.
I definitely didn't know that.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I like this one already.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
Pom Pom.
Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Okay.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now.
Ooh.
Feel it.
Can I get my new powers? Only thing is there's leaks of March 7. Oh, nice. So we're going back? Okay, okay. Interesting.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, little friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise.
Tamatsu, have you had a chance to summon for Robin?
I don't know why you were so upset.
Or did you pass?
Train, but I remember your last words. let us down, old man.
Cutscene? Yes, I love the cutscenes. Their animations are sick, man. Their cutscenes are really good.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh, Mikhail. Oh, that's how we remember the name. That's how we remember the name. Yes, I got Robin also going for Firefly as well. Nice. Yeah. We're definitely going for Firefly as well. We're gonna go for Firefly and her light cone. We just finished getting Robin last stream. And I think we are 30 pulls. I'm not pressed to get her light cone because I have Bronya's light cone, which is still really good. But I have, I think, 30 pulls for this, so I'm kind of in the banner a little bit. So when Firefly comes out, I'll be able to have the light cone specifically for it. That's where I'm really saving up for. Plus, I also wanted just to have it. I wanted to have the new Acheron's light cone, the Nihility light cone that was on the banner. I forget the name of it already. This one, the Boundless Churro. Yeah. So if you didn't have Acheron and her light cone, boom, that light cone is good to have. I do have her light cone, Acheron's light cone, but just in case people don't have it, it's good to have it anyway. I want to just be able to collect it. Yo, her thing hits far, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I should grab that chest before we... Nah, that's fine. Let's go up here. Saving for the rest for Diamond, the preservation... Oh, okay. I do remember them talking about that on the last story. Of Jade, and then there's a person above Jade. Diamond. Ooh, okay. Okay, so that's how far you can go. That's really far. That is really far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 bricks? That's pretty far. I'm assuming every step is 1 foot, right? So about 20 feet, give or take. The only problem with preservation characters, I feel like I don't really use them as much. Venturine I have. I have Japard. I never got a chance to really build Japard. I just feel like I got a Venturine. I feel solid enough. Is he dead? Beneath the sea. Oh, I'm going to read this. Beneath the sea surface, the memory zone in the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could even ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Huh. So his body's just there?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Is this my new power?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
I use Fushwan a lot because I have her E1 for the crit damage buff to support my maxed out Acheron. I also went for Fushwan's light cone. Got it. She's preservation, right? Fushuan is preservation, right? I don't have Fushuan. I started playing in December time frame. So anyone from Silverwolf rerun banner and on is when I started playing. Oh, she is preservation. Okay. I mean, in that case... Oh, wait. I didn't get a chance to read it. In that case, Fushuan and... I mean, Japard doesn't really strike me as someone I would, like, care to use. Is there any other 5-star preservations that are really good? I can't think of anyone besides, I guess, Fushuan and Aventurine. Yeah, she is preservation. Yeah, okay. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and then thick, viscous memora converge under strain. Then it stretches outward from your fingertips as a weaving, delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. Just mainly Fu and Aventurine. Okay. So maybe you have to take a look at whenever that person comes out. Maybe I'll take a look at it. I do like Aventurine. I mean, I don't have Fushuan, and I know Fushuan is really good. I was using ARP's Fushuan for the longest time. And Tomasu, if you want, I think in the description down below, there's a link to our Discord. We have a small little group of HSR people playing on Twitch as well. So, if you want to join, no pressure, no pressure. I'm just letting you know. But just Fushuan and Aventurine for now are the good ones. Gotcha. She's after Robin. Who's after Robin? Oh, yeah. You mean the second banner? Yes, with Boot Hill, Fushuan would be next. The only thing is, I don't know if I really need Fushuan. I probably would skip Fushuan because Firefly might be the next banner afterwards. Or if they tell us that somehow Jade is first, then I'm going to probably most likely pull for Fushuan. But there's more of a chance that I probably won't pull because most likely Firefly will be first. So if that is the case, as we get closer to Fushuan and Boot Hill's end of that banner, that is when I'll make my decision and when I know who's coming out first. Because Firefly and her light cone is important for me. Like, as a DPS, you want to make sure you have your main there. Okay, cool. We have a few people on Discord over there. You can also find a lot of people who have UIDs. And if you're not just playing specifically on North America server, ARP and a few others have other different servers that they play on as well for their ult. You can find other people UID on my Discord. Or in our Discord, correction. I call it our Discord. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying an array of variant, intertwined memories as experience would suggest. Okay. But this time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus more and capture the memories. Perhaps the poster was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the tip from Memoria. Yet before you remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echo of swords clashing, and most of all, oh damn, I didn't get a chance to read that. That's fairly fast. Nothing hiding there, indubitable. This is an empty dream bubble. What's going on? Oh, I can hear her.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Oh, you want to play on NA? Okay. If you're looking for more more like-minded games and other people who play that, you could definitely join. We started a community for Genshin. We played Genshin for about a week or so. Every now and then we might pick it up again. We also play on over here. We play a lot of random games. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, we played Supermarket Simulator the other day. We played another Crab's Treasure, which is what we're gonna play tomorrow on stream. And we play Destiny 2, some Warframe, every now and then, not all the time, but we're trying to see what we want to mix it up a little bit. We don't want to just be stuck on one game. which might be what's hurting me a little bit because when you play so many different games, you know, too many games people that are totally opposite, people might not be able to play that or might be interested in that. So, just as suspected.
Man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. Could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious...
You see the bird in the background.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past.
What was that?
How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to...
Did we get a subscription on... Did we get a sub on YouTube? My lights only pop off when something like that happens. Boop.
It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Thank you for whoever follow or subscribe.
Have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the enigmatic. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Hmm.
I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Bet.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail and for the future of Penacony.
You can borrow the pets.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I...
Boot Hill. Yeah, I play a lot of different gacha games myself. Yeah, we used to play Tower Fantasy. We don't really play Tower Fantasy anymore. We kind of take a pause from it. I was playing it on PlayStation for the longest time since the release on August, I guess. Just kind of burnt out of it and just didn't like the direction they were going with. We play loads of gacha games on our phones, like I think Evertel, Dragon Ball Legends, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. Every now and then I play those as well. But sometimes you need a cleanse of all the gacha games because you just be there and there's always a chance for you to spend more.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Han, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Papa! No!
He's my fellow trailblazer. We
Papa!
to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it should...
Oh, thank you, Tamasu. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. That's where the lights were coming from.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I mean, I think he's really cool. I just think it's tough to like a hunt character when you have destruction that just does so much damage. I think overall he looks amazing. His animations look pretty cool too from what I saw. Whoops. Also, I sent you a friend request in the game. Oh, yeah, definitely. Did you already send me? Oh, let's go. I got you. Whoops. Friend request. I got you right here. Boop. There we go. Thank you. I got you. Add you to the thing. You could choose priority friends now? Oh, snap. Accept friend requests. You can choose whether to showcase your character's battle records collection. Sure, we can. I don't mind. Show that up. Yo, this is interesting. What is interesting. Oh, so instead of Robin, I get this. I don't know if I like that actually. Can we change the team up? I'd kind of rather take Akron out and put Robin here instead. That might be better. There you go. Hunt. There we go. And just something like this. Okay. Who this?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. Clueless.
Yeah, if you thank you for joining the Discord. If you go, oops, I didn't mean to do that. If you once you get in, you agree to the rules. You can assign yourself some roles that you are interested in. There's an area for general chat. There's the game chat if you want to talk in a specific game. Summons if you want to show your summons, your UID or your friend code. Also, there is suggestions. So if there's something you see that you want to add to either the stream or you want to add to Discord, there's a suggestion box there as well. So feel free.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Cody, what is up, Cody?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
He's poking around.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Okay.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys
Reckless.
are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Pom pom.
I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get
Bet.
into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Very interesting. It's like I'm actually shooting. It's so weird.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I can.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Yep.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else.
Whoa.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad? Shake. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Have it neat with no ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you? Anything you recommend is fine. Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
There's flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hit the
Oops, sorry.
spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family
Must be covering
it
up.
up.
Okay.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions. let alone the IPC and the masked fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Yo, for real.
To say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Whole party coming here.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Set lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Ps5 the Harmony pulling the strings. We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Ps5's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Ps5. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Who's like a sheep?
It's much simpler when
Who's
you
Sheepa?
boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
What?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Hey!
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a
Fork me.
note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for?
That's it? I didn't get a chance to fight yet? Want to see Boot Hill in action. I mean, I know we probably will, but... Hey, cutscene.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story...
Yo, she right there?
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
What?
Greetings.
I'm Acheron. Oh, snap!
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Let's go.
We can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
What?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift.
This story's so good.
A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response
Story's
to the
so good.
sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Okay.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of RX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager.
He's really low.
But it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I have suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Huh. But we don't know who that is yet. Okay. Interesting. 9 hours before. Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of sheepmen.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
It's like religion?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
is Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Seems like a religious thing.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
My two children?
My land and my two children.
So your kids?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich...
Is that his dad?
I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
Oh, never mind.
My fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Okay.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
No, don't cancel.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
What?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Huh.
Mr. Sunday!
Huh?
Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon.
They give So Glad to kids?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Just an escape.
I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Okay.
What's up, sister?
land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only
She call him a man?
even if it means giving up on reality.
I was like a kid.
That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay. So we're back on this side of the world. Okay.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the
Again?
festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so
I'm surprised she didn't catch it. Wasn't it the masked fool pretending to be Robin earlier?
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-lived species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Nice.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, She thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Okay. So people don't realize that they are escaping. That's why they're having so much fun. I mean, you know, a lot of people do that in real life too, right? That's the reason people do a lot of things to escape their reality.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
In this case, they're like in a VR scenario. They don't want to leave their.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Oops.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkozy mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, a stellar team of caregivers.
Did you guys notice the traffic light? It's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and blue. First of all, what is orange? And what is blue? What in the world?
My physical body is now in the dream world, sustained by life support. The me you see here is
Maybe blue is for people to cross the street?
different from any
It's
other
weird.
person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. The true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
The old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is only
Yo, what are you up to, man? He looks so like he has something up his sleeve. Trying to do that without crossing. Robin Robin?
What do we have here? A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
The masked fool herself?
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Oh, snap.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right, I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last
Purple now?
for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
No. What are you hawking on the horn over here? I'm walking over here.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. But when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, The Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh, damn.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
even if they can't fly.
That's really beautiful.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
A Kilby?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that When the first bird took flight,
Okay. So I'm gonna
entire world,
just making sure you guys don't hear feedback. My AC just kicked on.
no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Okay. 8 hours. Okay.
Back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless new future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people? Of course, you do. Never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeve. Time for the master stroke. I'd rather give her credit. Oops.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Oh boy.
I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Oh, okay.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. Looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
See, Firefly?
I'm pleased that we can finally...
I would love for you to join me too.
I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now,
Please come home, Firefly.
let's prepare to move out.
Oops. I'm gonna raise this up just a hair. Okay.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited. Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire
ID?
Mr. Idean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Idean Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Reckless, and she's March 7. Hello everyone, I am the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. She always wants to take pictures. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is this really a good idea to have a talent show in a pivotal moment of our story? I kind of like the... I like to tease March 7.
Don't expose my neck handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of glass and make your dream a blast. Bet. Oh, okay, here we go. Actually, oh, hold on, before we do that. We've definitely done it quite a... Okay, maybe not. I think we did it quite a bit. Can we level up Robin now? A little bit more? I feel like we had enough. 75. We're almost there, guys. We are almost there. And... what about traces? Almost there as well. That's not what I wanted. I want to synthesize. Oop. Grab this. Yes, please. You should have enough to go to the next one. Let's see. We can make this now 9. Oh, okay, yeah. Work on her ultimate. Need more. Just a little more. Okay. Oh, I unlocked something? What is that? Oh, okay. We got stickers here? Bet. Let's go. Use sticker. Graffiti everywhere. Put that there. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, let's just use it all up. Do we have enough? We probably do have enough, right? Yep, last one. Bet. It's a long thing. Okay. Perfect, 100%. Okay, let's move on up. Take this. Oh, any chests here? I guess there's no chests. Oh, there is a chest over there. Over there? What about over there? No. Everyone over here. Thank you. Oh, there's birds over here, though. I'm assuming you can always come back to this place, right? They wouldn't, like, lock you out of a place. Okay. Alright, so let's, oh, dang. That television's come right to my face.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation of a time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Just don't hit me. I mean, why can't I break you out of all the ones? Wait, why is there gold is coming here? So it's coming from that. Oh, that's why. I'm like, that makes 0 sense. Now it breaks. That makes more sense. You have left the safe zone. chest. Nice. Take that. Take that. Before we go here, I think we're good. Grab a bottle of So Glad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'll win. Can we get to the ball rolling already? Can't got all day. We're going to take an L in this. I can feel it. I like to be more confident.
That's the trailblazing.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega Mart 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish.
Buns, did you skip the story?
What are you expecting from your team?
How'd you get ahead of me?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Nice. I'm about the part where they're about to have a talent show. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's where we're at now. You're still behind. Okay. You said club. What club? Oh, this? The music club. I gotcha.
Splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for
It did feel like a club.
aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
I'd rather have me and Firefly.
I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, I like that one.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Me and Firefly. Me and Firefly. Something about Firefly. I do like her a lot.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can
Yo, for real.
2 challenges. The School of
She like belongs with me.
School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3
Like, look how good she looks with me right now.
scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly.
That's my girlfriend right there. Nope. I call dibs first, Buns. No, Robin is tech tones apparently. No. Dib negated? No. We physically pulled her. She ain't mine though. Robin is not mine. That's tech tones apparently. But Firefly? Click the buttons on the tracks to select the challenge arena you want to go to. Okay. Action challenge, acting challenge. Let's try it. No one cares about. Nah, people probably do, right? I mean, I guess since you guys talked about him on for Genshin, he's been popping up in my thing. I've been keeping tabs on him. I forget who said it. Someone said I look just like him because I'm bald with a beard. And like, I don't know. I feel like being prejudiced.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this
Too loud for buns.
by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional
What if I got him on stream? I brought him over to the stream.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
But Firefly's mine, bro. Never. Oh, chess. Yo, hate that collab? Why would I hate that collab? Why would I hate that collab? Oh, there's no stairs. Oh, okay. So I gotta do this first. Okay.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready?
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
He be giggle out and talk about how he's not gonna play the patch and then proceeds to play it. I mean, I can't hate on someone like that, right? I mean, I say that I don't want to play Tower Fantasy, but there might be a chance where I might play Tower Fantasy. I mean, that's just me being real.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express.
You have to open that up.
Why do you sound so chipper?
At least now. No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great. I love living on the
job mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
I'm Mr. Greyhair and she's Mrs. Greyhair. You see, Buns? We're meant to be. Imagine constantly reminding chat that you would never play tough and then play tough. Well, I have pretty much, haven't I? I have said it a few times that I'm not going to play that game. Sin's been asking me, Twee's been asking me. I'm like, I'm not playing that game. And then when that update just dropped 2 weeks ago for the new flame unit, oh no, last week, the new flame unit, I logged in, summoned. I didn't play the event though, but I logged in to play for a second. I mean, I guess I can't. I don't know. Maybe his disdain for Toph. I mean, his disdain for Genshin's the same disdain I have for Tower Fantasy. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on the guy. I mean, I definitely don't like playing Toph right now. Not for me at the moment. When 4.0 drops, I might take a look at it. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about? I totally forgot. Twee wanted to do a reaction video of his reaction video Tower Fantasy. So maybe we'll get a chance to do that sometime soon. We can react to his reaction of 4.0 Tower Fantasy. But I'll believe you if you said you would go back to Toph because you genuinely like Toph. Yes. I mean, I like Toph. I don't like the direction they're going with. I don't like the issues that I had. It makes me really hate the issues that I had. I don't like their Discord being the main way to speak with the customer service. There's a lot of stuff I do not like about Toph. And honestly, I probably shouldn't be playing it because why am I going to play a game that, one, I can't be a good content creator for because I'm on PlayStation 5 and I can't play with other people unless you have a PlayStation. There's so many things that I have a negativity to Toph that, you know, I might play it. You know, when the update comes out, 4.0, I'm not going to play it right away, but I might play it. I don't have that passion for it. So I don't know if it's the same way for him, for Genshin. You got to keep in mind, my relationship with Tower Fantasy is since August, right? August until now. We're about to hit a year soon. But I guess for him, if he's been playing Genshin since day one, I mean, that 4 years, his relationship might be just my relationship with Tower Fantasy, but in an absorbent amount of it. The fact that I don't believe in Tectone's attitude towards anything due to how he prefers to insert himself to any discourse is why I've grown to dislike him. I haven't watched a lot of his videos. I just started watching some of his videos, so I don't know much about that. Obviously, you know, everyone has their own opinion about people. I don't really know too much of him, so I can't speak on that. But I'm just going based off of what you said about him and Genshin, and you know, not liking it and talking bad about it, and then saying you're not gonna play, but then eventually you do play it. That alone makes me feel like myself, because I say that same thing about Tower Fantasy. I don't like it, and when Sin and Twee ask about it, or anyone asks for it, I'm probably not gonna play that game. But in reality, I probably will play it when 4.0 drops. I have yet to pick it back up. I haven't yet to turn on my PlayStation for it. There's like no need for me to care to do it. Just have disdain for it. So I don't know if it's the same. The direction they're going with. I mean, I feel like I'm similar to him in the sense of like he doesn't like the direction maybe of what Genshin is doing. And I remember watching one of his videos recently. They said that, you know, Genshin is supposed to be adding new stuff to their end game besides Spiral Abyss. So he is, you know, curious of what that is going to be like. So, I mean, again, I just I can see it for face value. I can't go beyond that. So if it's because of this, then I mean, I feel the same way. Wowie, Peliconi, my Peliconi, you're truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die for thirst instead. Aren't I driving? So why would I say this? Oh well.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story.
See, we are one fantastic couple. See that, Buns?
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh, there's the stairs. Chess?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
To make her laugh? Tell a dad joke. No, definitely tell a dad joke. He once mentioned that Withering Waves wouldn't be popular unless popular enough unless they let him beta test it. That one, however, is just one personal pet peeve of Buns. I understand. I mean, I guess someone his stature who has that many followers, I guess he feels that way. I think it's just more of a marketing thing, like, right? So you want to make sure that you market it to the top people who have that bunch of subscribers. I can understand his view in a sense, though. I think maybe the delivery of the way he said it, but I could definitely see, you know, if a developer or publisher of the game doesn't give it to the biggest content creators, then it's not going to be very popular. But I believe he actually has played the beta test. He didn't play it for that long, too. I think he played it. That Bun is being called to the weekly boss time in Genshin and has a dip. Have a good stream. Oh, thank you, Buns. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're gonna miss out on my my date with Firefly. Let me get my tissue. My nose is running. So the joke didn't work? The test now is about body language? I don't think his dialogue is around here. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, rolling in the sand. See, I make her laugh, Buns.
Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings.
story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide? Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future.
And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come.
Okay. One more. What is that? Oh, it's an enemy. Oh, I can't hit it. Okay. Before we do that one, oh, we can't even grab that chest. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I got that though. No, I can't hit it. Alright, let's get this one over with.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. I'd rather me fall into poverty.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh.
Let the show begin.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Your performance is far from satisfactory. God, I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. Beautiful!
We have passed the test.
Wow.
Gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
I'm curious what these two guys are. Okay. I am curious what they. I guess fight those two guys. Let's see. Okay, okay. I don't know. Yeah, but how do you get... Oh, snap. Okay. There we go. That one was tricky because it was like you have to hit this one spot. Okay. Got it. I want to fight these two guys real quick.
Feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky, punk. I never fought these. These are gumdrop machines.
I hope we're an end to strife in the world.
Let's see.
Harmony and unity.
Nope, nope, nope.
Stars echo.
I'm gonna bring him right to the front. Again, no attacks in.
I'm asking questions.
Whoa.
That's half the work. Still water.
Sure, I'll play along. Mediocre. The dice have been bust.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll take it off. Got the defense.
He should be dead. Follow up.
Free will,
Yeah,
I weep for
ultimate.
depart. It is so far.
Because I have no nihility, it's crazy with no nihility. Oh, there's more.
Another journey.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Boom. That. Follow up. Okay.
Again. Watch your head.
Good follow up.
I hope we're an end to
Dang, she already has her ultimate again? Yo! Okay.
Got the defense. Answer me. 0 points.
Still water.
That was pretty cool. She had her ultimate again.
Another blood debt.
Very interesting. Okay.
the show begin.
That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I keep forgetting to not press that button. That plus button is too close to my other button.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but look at the time!
That red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the sec. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's. And now,
Okay. Pinball. What the? Okay. That was very interesting. Huh, okay. Oh. Oh, I was like, what am I looking for? Time trial or gunfire? I'll take the gunfire one. Yeah, let's go.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the watchmaker's own experience. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? Yo.
That's what I'm saying. I wanna fight. So if that's the way. What the? How they even get in there? It's crazy.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this hot?
Very good. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to...
Okay. I got this.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an integrity? Oh my! Listen closely. But you know what? Now scurry. I can't wait.
Let's
All right.
stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Oh. Boop. How do you guys get even in here? That's crazy. Okay.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
All right, we gotta build this. Okay, it's a TV. It's easy. That's easy.
Oh my! The exquisite. Hurry now, Han.
Such
Okay. Back to humans.
disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
that up. Go grab this. Okay. I like top hat fireplace. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
That's Hanu?
Oh wow. I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
It's time for me to make an appearance.
How come you're here too? Where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. Hanu says, battle. We win. The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Okay, bet you want to fight?
So they just... Sheesh. Logic.
Okay.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Oh, chess. Let's go. Okay.
No, did someone say hot last we saw, but brave hot?
But...
Guess what?
All right. I can't roll.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
But I can't grab the bazooka. Huh. Interesting.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
At least it's full. Oh, that was holding the lift. Oh no.
Careful. It looks like we've got more.
There we go. Let me grab all this ammo just in case. More? Coming out of the woodworks. Oh, they're moving this time. Oh no! You can see me underneath the table? Hey, yo. Alright. That's fine.
Here we go again.
2 for 1 or 3 for 1. Let's go. I need more ammo. Can we time this right? Yeah, all 3. Let's go. Well, 2 plus the box. Should we go over here and see what they have to offer? Nothing. Oh! Yeah, we can actually walk now. I'm assuming my weapons can't roll over. But hold on, why do they want me to go that way when there's a place right here, though? You see, I can go here and do this. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. They don't want me to do it there. They want me to do it over here. Alright, fine. Okay.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Oh, who? I mean, shoot, Firefly is just too cool. She is too cool. There we go. Alright, I'll take it. We get 60? 60? 30. Okay, we only get 30 for that. Okay. Just keep going. Chess. Collectible on the other side. Okay. Little Caesars. Bet.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles.
Hey!
Vacant one wants to see what this adventure is about.
Hey, thank you, Bajwaka. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you for the follow.
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season, sponsored by...
If you play HSR, just be careful for any spoilers here if you haven't gotten to this part of the story. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boop. Put that back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Bawaka? How you doing? Hey, all right. Cheers. How you doing today? Hopefully you having a great day or evening. Do you happen to play HSR as well? The Super Showdown or the Super Showdown Arena 2? I kind of like to go with the purple option. Let's go that way. Yeah, we'll hit the purple one. Yeah, Tuesday we were able to pull and we got Robin, so we are building her currently. So we are still working on her. She's almost done. She's almost done. She's not done. But she's almost done. Where's she at? She's 75 out of 80. Gears, I'm still working on finishing it up, leveling up. But her traces are almost done. I'm done with her skill. I'm working on her ultimate. So. Argenti? He's the redheaded person?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
It'd be cool if they let us play with these things. Alright. Well, that is funny. Alright. I don't know if we have to fight him or not, so. No voice actor for her?
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the redheaded contestant was you all along? With no voice acting for this? I'm surprised. I'm surprised I don't hear Argenti's voice. I knew we had to fight him. I knew it.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unity.
Let's go. But he is not one of my elements.
Just hedge your bets.
Stars echo.
Another journey begins. Still water oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the
Let's see if we can break some of this real quick.
It too shall fall.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
Got this on him. Got this on him.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There you go. That follow-up team is working out. Boop. Follow up. Boom. Okay.
Hedge your bets.
Who's next? It would be Dr. Ratio. Okay, she's back. She can do normal attack for now. Follow up. Oh. Damn. Yo. Aventurine's holding up my Robin with dear life. And we're gonna finish him off in a second. We can use a skill. Oh, okay. Let's pop this off. We're gonna do as much as we can and then pop this. Robin, thank you. And then you go. Ultimate? That pops up just in time for this. Perfect. And then pop this. Oh, I can't. That's fine. Get this. Got that. And now ultimate comes out. Boom. That's enough. I have come to grasp sincerity. He just hurt himself? Beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating contest. Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that. Where's the voice actor?
fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty? In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Bet.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Adventuring definitely helped me out there. Thank you, thank you. I need to definitely build up Robin. Robin is a little too weak at the moment. Health, HP wise. HP wise, my Robin isn't. I'm still working on the gear. Dope. Yeah, so cool. I'm a little tired. Let's go. Pop, 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 pop. I got a heal. Okay. What do we gotta do here now? You know what? Just in case we gotta do another fight somehow, let's put the defense up now. Okay, let's see what this is about. Cutscene?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked with things out? I'm about to say that.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
I figured.
Delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through
the
your
pot calling
journey
himself
of
black.
overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
I was just gonna say that.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay. Something sinister is about to happen a while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
He's a good political talker.
It's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
It's like religious, man.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood? Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god,
coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Ps5?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Ps5?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Is that a threat?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Ps5. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that These actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk turns with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Yep.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our step.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide now, everyone. Please look at the huge...
Yeah.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I believe after going through similar predicaments. You'll be able... Let's begin. The first decision. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, that baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath. Having fallen into, we decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. With fierce, it was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warm. I eagerly await your... Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to, from what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family. It was during that period.
Like, I don't want to agree with him.
Opportunity to hear voices from all
Obviously, it'd be better for him to take care of the bird.
sorrow,
You should still give it a chance.
regret, the complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world.
I don't want to agree with him though.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just
Unless they're trying to force you to go that way.
he told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are
Damn, this is tough because in reality I probably would
his inevitable judgment arrives?
tell him, but I don't want to agree with him.
I look forward to everyone's decision.
I feel like they're making you try to agree with him so you have sympathy for him.
Might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
But I don't want to agree with him. I mean, you should keep your word. If you say yes, you'll protect. But I mean, you would say something. But in this case, I don't want to agree.
You, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. As to your choice, I once again often the story
Okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had the letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this...
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray...
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song. And was willing...
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be by the eon above. The bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it would be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages.
wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh.
This happened.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you likewise. I've prepared one because this is merely a figment of imagination. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path?
I never noticed that. That's why she wears that ornament on her neck? Oh. Support on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. I'm gonna support her.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true
I didn't agree with him with anyone, I think.
paradise
Just
can
because.
only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the... Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, and thus every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
So she really is still sick. Entry loss syndrome.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is...
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because... But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not perhaps in your mind. Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered.
Oh, okay.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So they're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's...
All right, but there...
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But if I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by, and the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories, since this place seems familiar to you, why don't...
Yeah, then...
Yep, fireplace.
Mikhail, that's so... Who's he talking to? Do you know anything about...
I'm sorry. I don't know much about
Anything special about that?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandpa?
Oh, wow.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventure. It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Interesting.
I heard some noises from the room.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family they follow Miss Mirror's orders, handle all sorts of
sailors.
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have...
Huh? Oh, weird.
Perhaps Clocky.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is. The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay. Let's see.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. She was in that room. Saw him last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the... He described our world as a fountain. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before. I asked him if I could go with him.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along.
And his name is John C.
Yo. What up, Tree?
Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who
What's
came
going
to
on?
this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then,
And his name is John C.
appearing in every one of
I
his
can't.
adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead. Assured me that the watch would guide me. As long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train.
It is a little late, yes. We're trying to get to a certain part of the story where we can kind of chill. We've learned quite a bit.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
It's going good so far. I want to just get to a certain part of the story, if I can. I'm not sure if I can, but
So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained
yes. The story so far is good. There's a couple things that the story went over kind of already that I don't want to ruin for you, but at the same time, I feel like if you're watching, it's already ruined.
We're just one step from
Okay. But so far so good. Tomorrow we're gonna play the crab game tomorrow, probably. We're gonna play the crab game tomorrow. Yeah, the puzzle's actually here like open up other doors and avenues. So when you open the puzzle, like that becomes a path for you to walk.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his work,
You love these mini games? They're fun.
Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
How you doing this evening, by the way? How you doing?
I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics.
Sorry to get hungry again.
In my dreams,
Because it's almost 1 o'clock.
I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new.
Don't eat.
I'm
getting hungry though.
I was born and raised here.
Yeah, I think my wife packed up all the food anyway.
Building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Yes.
If she didn't though, maybe I will.
Exactly. To be more precise,
Get a little hungry though.
this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
What? That's his home?
Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one in the dark. I kind of understand, but I'm gonna help her out.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef.
It's bad for acid reasons. Oh, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, me and my wife sometimes suffer from acid reflux, so maybe. I did eat, but it was around 8 o'clock, so that's about 5 hours ago now. You said something about crab. Sorry, I was typing. Can't multitask. Tomorrow we're gonna play. Technically today, right? We're gonna play the crab game tomorrow. The another crab's treasure. We're gonna play it tomorrow. Saturday is kind of. We might. I think I have some people to play Destiny 2 with tomorrow. I mean, Saturday, but if I don't, we might try maybe Genshin or something else. I feel like Destiny's like good when you have people though.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh. That's very true. I didn't think about that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
That is true. No. What?
No way! That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky. So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
My name is Hove.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail
cutscene.
Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Oh!
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
What?
The Watchmaker.
What?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself? Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
Oh.
Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
What?
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every name is.
What? Yo, what's up, Saya?
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is.
Oh yeah, we have the YouTube up too, sorry.
My hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze.
That makes perfect
I traveled
sense.
to various planets.
What?
Until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Hmm.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
Ah.
But I'll leave that decision to you.
Okay.
For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Okay, I understand now.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
2 gifts.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
What?
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice.
Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
What?
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
That's crazy.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Nope. I couldn't do it solo. I uninstalled it. Are you talking about Destiny 2? It's not a game that you want to do by yourself. I mean, you could. It'd just be a lot harder. But, I mean, it's not that hard to get back into it, though. I would definitely say, it's not that difficult. You could do it solo. You just have to understand what you need to do. What did you eat today? I had chicken Alfredo. Sorry, chicken Alfredo. It wouldn't be fettuccine because my wife didn't use fettuccine pasta, but it was chicken Alfredo pretty much. He's a ghost. It's hard to explain what he is. He is a thought of someone, which if you don't know the story then, but he is a thought of someone that we've been talking about for a while and trying to figure out who this person is, and he just revealed himself and remembered who he was, which makes sense because as they were talking about in the story, like only I could see Misha and Clocky, no one else could, and it was because he somehow was supposed to be in this dot bubble, but he ended up like merging the reality and this dot bubble together. He opened the door for other things to get out. So he didn't realize that by him getting outside the thought bubble, that his memory would be totally gone. So he really is the watchmaker, which makes sense because all the clocks. But in reality, he is I don't know if he's an actual kid, but he's a thought, the process. He is the consciousness of Misha. I'll choose the Trailblaze. What's going on, Saya? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Saya Lisa, how you doing? Didn't want to leave the YouTube without saying hi. What's up, Saya? We just had a good, interesting part of the story, though. We had a really good, interesting part of the story. I had to make sure I focus on that. Yummy. A remnant? No, not say remnant. For sure. For sure. Hey! Let's go. What's going on, Sai? How you doing? Welcome over here. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today? Well, hello. Your Discord redirected to YouTube, so I don't know. My Discord on YouTube redirected you to my YouTube? Really? Hold on. In my description, it shows the Discord link. That should bring you to Discord. But welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Can't wait to catch up. It is, like I said, it's a really good story. For sure. Really good story. But now we get to choose. We're at a point where we have to choose with Sunday. Oh, okay, more of his story.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train, and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well,
I'll take a look.
it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Oh, wow.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Wow.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Okay.
Where are you going, old man? Oh, you're here.
Now he's the watchmaker.
Question. What are you up to?
Okay.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Okay.
So, desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Okay.
Misha! Where are you going? Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
He's old now.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Mickey Mouse?
So I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Wow.
And the watch
That sounds weird. Compassy.
a nameless.
Pause. Pause.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Oh man.
You know, Clocky, I don't think
You can only walk.
I'll be going anywhere else.
The Muffin Man? Oh, hilarious. I would take a look into it. So that the Discord seems to send you to YouTube? Okay. I'll take a look into it. So redirect your profile. Okay. Gotcha, okay.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
No!
This is where it ends?
No, don't give me goosebumps.
What do you mean, Misha?
Don't give me goosebumps.
That the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today.
No.
If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
If you like the story, you're definitely gonna like how this ends. I'll be needing tissue, maybe. Already getting goosebumps, bro. I'm already getting. You guys can't see. I'm already getting goosebumps. Something's telling me something.
Don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh boy.
His hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams.
Michael Jackson?
To order.
What the heck is that? First of all, why is Michael Jackson here? Second of all, who is that lady?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Hold on. You're saying turn up the music? Alright, hold on. Before we continue, I have it on pause. We'll turn up the music. Let's see. Alright. Alright. We'll put it a little louder just in case we need to hear some music. Only advice to turn up the music. That's the harmony. Oh. So now we're gonna get the. Now we're gonna get the harmonies character. We're gonna be able to be the Harmony Trailblazer. That's what I'm trying to think of. Couldn't even think of it. It's late. Fun time is coming. Oh boy. All right, let's go.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family.
Damn, how many family members?
Sending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on the center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake.
Oh, okay.
In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Let's go! We got the Michael Jackson version of our Trailblazer. Let's go. Go to view. You've unlocked a new path. Switch to the trail paths, light cones, relics. Okay. My guy is. I have never worked on my guy. You can start a trial on him? Oh, let's do it. Heck yeah. Increase the break effect of all allies. Cause additional break damage when allies attack. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, my team sucks. Oh, no, my team is good, actually, right now. Never mind. Okay. He throws his hat. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really long range too. Yep, it is really far. Support. Nice. It's more like yee. And for real, right? I don't know how good my main guy is, so we can try to do break effect. Oh, I can't switch. Okay. MJ pose, for real. Alright, so we got swing dance. You know what? Let's just learn the hard way.
Time to test our rapport.
So what does Q do? Q just deals minor damage. Okay, that makes sense. E deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy. Targets 5 bounce. Okay. Let's try it.
Commencing support.
Okay. Shui E. Okay, I like Shui E. My pillow would have had her ultimate by now. That's fine. I'm gonna do it again. We got the Trailblazer. Harmony so far, where MC ult has no difference between female. Oh, wait, there is a difference between male and female version of the ult? I never noticed that.
The mood is set just right.
Yo, my man is Michael Jackson. My man, look at him. That's hilarious. We just need to put some non-copyrighted music on and we're good. What the? Wait, what was that ultimate? I don't even know what that ultimate did. I should have really paid attention. What does his ultimate do? Grants all allies backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase, and additionally super break. Oh, okay.
Do you admit this crime?
Yes. Oh wait, let's do this first.
That's all you got.
Enemy data secure.
We'll do this.
Netmark accessible. Time for a good old counter.
Okay, so you take a little bit more damage. Okay. Follow up. Oh, there's no follow up. Okay.
Stay in step.
The bounce is still good. I see I'm still good down here. Pop this. Go do this. Wait, why is she not getting her? Okay, weird. Q.
Take your positions.
We do this. There we go. Start hitting with it and watch them go ham. Wait. Did I miss something? Practically, Super Break makes anyone a DPS and only unique to the MC so far. So he has a Super Break? Is there any, like, res penetration that goes with him too? Because then wouldn't he be better than Ruame?
Nice.
That's really cool. Oh, light cones. I don't have a light cone to give you at the moment. I guess I can give you Dance. Is he gonna be on my team though? No, he's not on my team. Okay. No, Roommate makes it even better. What? For real? Oh, dude, we gotta try that. Hold on. I'm curious now. Hold on one second. I mean, he's not built out like I want it to be, but hold on. We're gonna quick lineup. Let's change this around. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I'm sorry. We're gonna remove. Let's remove them all. Then we'll do. He said Ruame, Trailblazer. Oh, sorry. This is not quick lineup as I thought it was. Ruame.
It's you again.
They practically build for each other because she increases break effect efficiency.
Reward for good behavior.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll do this, and then we'll do no sustainer.
Our time spent with one another.
We'll do no restrainer. We'll do where's Pella at? Let's try this team. I mean, my main character has never been built. I probably should at least put something on him for a second. That's not what I wanted to do. Like, and I say he's not been built. I'm literally gonna do this because I don't know what to put on him. Yeah, see, like. Wait, hold up. You're telling me that every single one of my main character has their own traces? You can use their... Okay, yeah, I'd look at that one later. But wait. You can? No wonder my character's been horrible. No wonder my character's been horrible. Wait, no. Now, how do you change this, though? How do you change back to the other one? Is there like a button for this? I've never actually paid attention to this. Yeah, they do because it's his own different path. Oh my goodness. I never knew that. I just assumed that whatever I had before would just roll over, but you're right. It's a different path. Well, technically, this is not a different path, right? This is just skills. Well, yeah, it is a different path. It has its own different skills. I don't know. I figured maybe it would be just the skills might be different, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Tweet, why you laughing? Tweet, why you laughing? You didn't know that either. Stop it. You know you... What? Stop it. It has its own eidolons too? I haven't been paying attention to this game at all. I did. I love switching out. Alright, so then how do you switch out then? How do you switch out, Twee? Tell me, how do you switch out? Oh, never mind. So let me tell you about the story. This story is really good. I don't want to ruin it for Twee. Twee, you can leave the stream if you want. I don't want to ruin it for you. I don't want to ruin this story for you. No, you don't have to clip that. No, it's fine. I just don't want to ruin the story for you. So if you want, you can bounce if you want, Twee.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Give me a thumbs up when I can unmute.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness.
I guess you're right.
Underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely
Oh man, hilarious.
I sensed a strong conviction.
I never paid attention to my main character ever. Ever.
That's why
I never liked him.
his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? What? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag? Yo, what is my guy talking right now? What is this mess he's talking? I guess I messed around and found out. For Peliconi, I watch over again many times. Hey, you know what? You know, Sai, that might not be a bad idea. We should do a, like, a compilation or something. Something to watch this whole story again. But we're not done with Peliconi, right? Unless we are done. No, we're not done with Peliconi. It'd be nice to see the whole story again.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize.
This is my girlfriend, Firefly.
And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Can't wait for her to come home.
A desire to dream.
The main story is done? For real?
All those hidden emotions.
So when Firefly comes out, there's nothing to do?
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What? I didn't know that.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
She's heading off to another battle. Girl, you leaving me?
The Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring
Need to show proof?
rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
No, don't die again.
3 times?
Damn.
This can't be serious, right? The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death.
This girl keeps dying, yo. She keeps dying.
If all goes well,
Wonder why you never built your MC fire.
only by achieving victory in this battle
Mm.
can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Girl.
Terrible form?
Damn.
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Yo, Himiko always had that birthmark on her chest.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
What the?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Don't leave me, Firefly.
Assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
My girl's leaving me.
Scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go. Yo, my God.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
What?
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silver Wolf told me about it. It's such a shame that
I said the same thing.
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
No.
People die, and I am no exception.
Yo, for real.
Death is like a script, a fate that can
Until you meet me.
We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Please don't be emo.
The same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though this definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Yo.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Huh.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Hmm.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Acheron. Back to her story.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but Rather, these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is
This
a
part was
great
huge.
every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well,
Okay. Let's see.
congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours? Dang.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence
Oh yeah, I forgot about these people.
a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeronth, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. Thank you, buddy. You're pretty special, too. 3 hours? Okay. This is a long time. Okay, here we go. Sunday.
You're the only one here, my child. The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky.
step up and take down the other son if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh!
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 hours?
This is the interior of the Penacony
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air.
And not only that, the entire theater is... Even if we're late, a grand... Let's explore around.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Chess? I just want to grab his chest. Thank you.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. Heal. Okay. Another chest. That, I mean, this is a lot of information. I'm assuming we're pretty close to the end, right? I would only assume. If we are not close to the end, we might have to pick this up another day then. This is a whole new area. Oh, okay. Getting there? Let's see. Because it is about to be 2 o'clock. I'm trying to figure out time frame wise. Is definitely a still fair chunk still? Okay. Maybe... Not close yet? Okay. Can't you just walk this way? Oh, no. Nope, can't walk that way. What the heck? But you're reading everything, so maybe 2? Oh, you're gonna need at least another hour if anything goes by. Oh yeah, I'm reading through everything. Okay. Well, we might be able to leave that for another stream then. We might be able to. I like to read it just because it's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't read it if I had a second account for sure. Why can't I line this up right? Am I having one of those issues? Wait. My brain hurts. I'll let you know if you... Wait, oh, okay. I'll let you know if you finish the game. You ain't sleeping. Oh, for real? Yeah. No, we have to wake up in literally like 4 hours? No, even 2 o'clock and 3.5 hours have to wake up. So, probably not. Maybe that's why I'm messing this up. Maybe my brain hurts right now, but holy smokes. I don't need this here. Oh, so you can't go anymore. Okay. Can't go any more than that. Right there? Oh no, I can't. So you go boom. No. I still... Why can't I figure this out? You might have to save it for next stream? Yeah, okay. You might. Yeah, we probably will. I just kind of want to get to a certain point, but I guess we might. I think my brain hurts. I can't even think about this puzzle right now. I think my brain does actually hurt. Because you're looking at this. Technically, you can keep going here. Can't go past that anymore. Can't go this way. You cut yourself off. Keep walking, right? That's where it cuts off at. Yeah. We might have to... Definitely don't catch you... If I don't catch you next time, good luck on your stream. Yep. Actually, you know what? It's probably a good time to raid out. You guys have anyone we should raid out to? We've been streaming for like the last 5 hours and 20 some minutes. You guys have anyone we should raid out to? Let's see. Let's pull up this real quick. Oh, you got Acheron thing too. All right, let's go. Oh, actually, we could also try. Oh yeah, let's. I don't know what part of the story she's in, but let's go check out this streamer. I've rated a few times to her. But we are going to call it the night here, so you can prepare. We have to wake up in like 3 hours anyway. So we'll call it the night here. We'll pick up the story. Thank you guys for helping me through. Appreciate you guys. We'll just call it a night here. Thank you. I'm getting a little tired. Also hungry too. Let's go raid out.